Good morning, everyone. Sweeman here. We are back, and we're playing some more Hydron here. We got the cropper before we wrapped up yesterday, so I'm excited to use it. And we harvested our first field. It was fun, a lot more fun than hand picking everything and dragging them with magnets. So we're gonna do more, and I think I've even come up with another design. There we go. For my sorter, which is going to basically tear the whole thing apart and make it much simpler. Since we learned... Why are you not working? Since we learned that, like, basically for getting seeds, we just need to like chop up X amount of our raw material here and then just put that through the seeder. So instead of doing this whole elaborate, like trying to split it 25% and then turn that into seeds and basically coming up short every time, what if we just put a saw in the middle of the line after we chop, set to whatever we want to set it to? So like in our case, we have 30 of each crop, set it to 30, and we just turn exactly 30 of our crop into seeds, spit those out. I would say it would be awesome if we could like automatically insert them into here too, but I don't think we can, so not gonna go that far. But yeah, I think we basically just need to get rid of this entire line up here and all of this stuff. This is gonna be an incredibly simple build now. Like the simplest. We need to go get another saw. I'm not like on the actual screen, so let's do that first. We need to get an actual saw, an extra saw, and that's basically it. I think before we do tear all this apart, we're gonna get a that soup done. Hey Cobra, how you doing? I was gonna say you're supposed to be in the face cam. Yeah, it's like my intro and stuff. So I just like I get like carried away in like explaining the game by like showing it too, even though I'm still kind of just introing things. And then I realized, oh yeah, you guys can't see any of that. How you doing? Yeah, so I mean we don't need any of these sorters until the end. We basically just need to keep these sorters to output onto our main belt, but otherwise, let's see, the saw, we can have the saw, we could face the saw either way, and then we can even do something like put the chopper right here, so it like basically immediately chops. And then the saw could be right here, set to 30 or whatever we want to set it to. And it comes this way and dumps everything basically right here onto the seeder again. You just have to like tear this entire thing apart again. I just built this yesterday. Hey Crisis, how you doing? I just rebuilt this at our new place yesterday. And now I'm gonna make it like an eighth of the size and it's gonna be better than it is. Like this whole situation here is just to like take 25% of our crops and turn it into seeds. And I had never considered the fact that I can just turn chopped up fruits into seeds at like a one weight to one weight. Here's the caveat. We might lose a little tiny bit of seeds because based on like my observations, I think Well, it'll probably even out, right? Yeah, I think it just evens out. Because I think if you have like a 1.55 pound veggie and you put that in the seeder, you're going to get 2 seeds. And if you have like a 1.1 pound veggie and you put that in the seeder, you're going to get 1 seed. So I think like it probably just evens out. Like if you might get lucky and get like 1 extra seed here and there, and you might not get lucky and you have like just 1 seed for almost 1.5 of a vegetable. But like, we just make it precise. We cut it into 30s and send that straight to the seeder. We don't have to do any of this sorting beforehand. I see no flaws with this. This is another one of the things about this game. It's such a weird game. It's so weird because all these fun things that you can build end up being like, all right, that was fun, but the much better solution is the really simple thing that you want to like we talk about how cool it would be to like set up counters and have that do all the sorting or turning into ingots and all that stuff with counters and all that. But it's just easier to just stockpile all of your metal in and then just cut it as you need it. Like just chop off 1 bar and then just cut it into the exact length that you need it and throw it back into your cauldron. So much easier and like the most efficient way to do things. And like this was cool to build. It works for the most part. But its downfall is that like we don't get enough seeds or we get too many seeds. Those are the two downfalls. And I don't want to like go through the whole pain in the ass process of trying to make this to like an exact 1 to 3 splitter. So like it's just so much more simple. We just have 1 cutter and input a value of 30 and then just send that 30 to our seeder. That's so easy. This is the crop of seeds that we got from our last crop. I did also find out that this thing doesn't like put seeds back where it found them. Like it doesn't harvest a broccoli and then find a broccoli seed to put back there, which is sad. So you're gonna rebuild this again? Why are you doing this yourself? I liked it. I like to do it. I mean, honestly, the pain in the ass part is just gonna be tearing it apart. It like the build after it's apart is like just the simplest build. So and it's gonna be better. Like it's just gonna work better. So that's why I want to do it. Like basically every time we do a harvest and I dump it all onto here. Oh wait, hold on. I just thought of something that I'm gonna have to flesh out. We might actually need the counter. Because the crops come out of this pretty trickly. Like they are not fast. So we have to cut 30. But like we're not gonna have a mess of 30 right off the bat. Like it's gonna come in like small little clumps. We need some way to like merge them before we cut them. Actually cannot think of a good way to do that. All right, well, we're gonna have to think of that. I'm gonna dump all of our seeds in here for now. You know, I got the seed box in creative mode just to like kind of see what it did. And it's pretty cool. Like you can store 10 seeds in there in like a nice, neat, compact way. It's more like the tool racks. You just like hit E and it throws it in there. But I was hoping for something smaller that I could dump all the seeds into, because this is kind of a high profile, and I don't think this is actually going to work. I might have to just like move this up and have the seeds spill down into here. Let's see how much we plant. This these like railings that I got here are actually working out really well. I'm the Ashton. How you doing? Plays mining game to farm. Love that. Yeah. We've done a lot of mining. And we just unlocked the cropper, so I mean it would be silly not to. Did it miss a bunch of plots? What happens if I go over this? Or can I just not see them? It might be like onions or something. I did want to see what happens if I go back over it, because well, I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to like reverse. You've never used this farming thingy yet? This is our first use. We just unlocked it at the like very end of our last stream. Like it doesn't look like they're all planted. I'm just going to go through everything first, and then we'll figure it out. And my God, it is so much better than hand picking your crops. I will say that. You know, another thing we might be able to do is just like have a second process. Like have like a second belt just for the cutting of the seeds. Oh boy. And maybe that does all the, you know, exact cutting. But then like we still wouldn't need the sorting system we have now. Did we run out of seeds before the last 3? We got 5 seeds. 5 seeds we didn't get. Everything else we got. These guys are just little small things. So yep, we got everything planted. We need 5 more seeds. How about we get some broccoli? I guess they fly high enough. And now you want the harvester? You're saying what, you have like 700 hours in this game and you never used it? It's nice. We planted this whole thing, and the only downside I see is like when you go to unload it, especially if you have like a larger farm, which just is 150 crops, so it's kind of large. Actually, this is 180, isn't it? Right, we got 30 times 6. Yeah, 180 crops. It just it takes like a minute or so to like unload it, because it kind of unloads it one at a time. So So that took a second, but it's a lot better than having to like pick all these by hand, scythe it all by hand, and then magnet it over to your sorting station. And oh man, I was so sick of that. I was so done. All right, I'm gonna do the soup for the castle. 300 beetroot and 300 broccoli. I gotta simplify things somehow. I just don't know exactly how I want to do it. It's just a lot of extra steps over there to not get the amount of seeds that we need. So, I mean, I suppose the thing that we could do is just like plant everything that we get out of here and then figure out what like crops we need the most and manually make those to like fill in the end. Something. I haven't figured it out yet. I haven't figured out what I want to do. I was all hell bent on just redoing this, but that one hurdle, I don't know how to stop. I don't know. I gotta merge them all before I can cut them. Like I have to have at least 30 going through the saw, and then that's it. Like no more. It's a lot of simulators. Don't really want to take the truck up there. Pain in the ass. We can move up to the next floor.
Those Panclang brothers are a bit podgy.
Give me this, and I'll give you my tokens. Thanks, I'm well chuffed.
She's well chuffed. And 4,000 coins, and now we can finally go up.
Make me something.
Oh, the king's only one level higher. Oh. We need a 1.5 weight shark. And he's only going to pay me 1,200 hydro coins. At least these quests were kind of worth it because he got so many guild coins, but I gotta go fishing? Well, we're going to automate that. I guess. Can I catch a shark in the traps?
I'd like you to make me something.
If I can catch a shark in the traps, then we're just gonna like set up an automated fishing thing and then check on it occasionally.
Hey there.
Where am I going? My truck is right here. Hey, Pravesh, I just did the quest just now. And we got the last quest for getting a shark. I haven't done any fishing since like the game first started. So that's going to be interesting. Oh boy. We're just down here now. How you doing today? Where's the best water to set up a
Fetch me some scram.
like I need water that's like on my plot in order to set up a fishing thing. So I guess mildew would be the best. Right? Or can I? Well, I need to set up the automation. So yeah, we'd have to do like that edge and dig down like all the way to tier 3. I could just go fishing. That sounds boring. I'm not hanging this anywhere. We need a 1.5 weight shark. That seems...
Huh?
I'm sure those are rare, but... doesn't seem too crazy. $4,000. Unless this gives me a reason to use these guys now and try to figure out the magnets for this, like to pull this out with a magnet. You can probably test that out. I'm gonna give 4 more of these guys since we got coins now. I really want to get rid of the seating in this whole setup though. Like just basically loop everything into here and just chop it and be done with it. And everything goes here, and then we'll just print the seeds that we need. Why am I running back and forth? You are mobile. Oops. Need more water. Four corn, 4 broccoli. The benefit of like eliminating all the sorting of the seeds is all the stuff that I saw will end up back over here a lot faster. All right, let's do it. I'm not gonna take the whole thing apart because that's obnoxious. And I don't feel like doing that. Where's my hammer? It's just going to take a really long time, so I don't want to do that. There it is. But I am going to get rid of the seeding part. So we start with these guys. And we'll just stow everything over here for now. We'll pick it up later. Actually, we're probably going to need these to bridge the gap over here. Um. So we need a left turn right here.
Huh?
And then that'll just go oh, actually right here. Not bad. Whoops. Okay. We can't go there. Because that is going that way. We don't need any of this stuff back here. Okay, well, I'm just gonna shave some of this away. Cut it back to about here. And then I'll clean this up either later in stream or off stream. Because we shouldn't need it.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
Hey, Necro!
You know what I am? I'm a dog chasing cars.
I
I wouldn't know what to do
right-
with one if I caught it.
Here's the left. Left is going to go this way. Straight. Straight. How's Foundry been treating you? I've seen you've been playing a lot. Alright, we need to connect these pipes somehow. I guess we don't need this back channel of pipe, so kind of get rid of all these. There we go. Now we got a clean design, or like line between what we're actually using and not. But that means that this can just connect right here. And then that goes like that. Grab this. Hit that. Hit that. And then we'll just chop right here. Centralize right here. And that's literally all we need. And then we just need to figure out how we're going to... I guess I want to play with magnets and see if I can pull out of the stackers with magnets. Because they're kind of like... It's got a roof and stuff. So I don't know if like a magnet in front might help, but I don't really like that. Magnet in the back, but then we gotta figure out what to do with all these belts. Be awesome if just like a magnet on top just worked. Maybe just pulled through the top. I don't think it will because like you can't prop on the in the middle there. Getting big. All purposes has to be big. Seriously, if there's one thing that I don't care for about the game is the sheer size and weird numbers of everything. Really? Like the ratios and stuff are weird, or how come not all these belts are nailed down? Like all the belts, these would be belts that I want nailed down. All right. You got like an example? Like, is it like 2.51 of this and 18.4 of this makes 3.6 of this or something weird like that? Or is it a little bit more tame than that? That would be obnoxious. Machines are 3 by 5 by 2. That's kind of big. All right, let's go get some more farming stuff. You know what I want to do? Another thing I want to do. I want to build a timer over here. That's going to just count down for like 30 minutes. So that like I know everything is done. Like I think 28 minutes or something like that. 25 is the longest time it takes for something to grow. So it'd be cool if I just had like a little timer that's that'll like turn on a light or a bunch of lights. Did you need anything from me?
I'll trade you for some guild tokens.
I guess. I did not have this quest yet. Oh, they're only 150. I thought they were like 250. That's not too bad. We get a couple sprinklers, except they will not cover our farm. Like the 2 that we can afford right now will not cover our farm. So it doesn't seem worth it. Oh, they all say cosmetic plants. So yeah, these are all just for cosmetics. So we got all the things that we actually need. I would buy a seed box, but I really don't need it. I'm not gonna be storing seeds. So who knows? What else do I do with all these tokens? All right, before we forget as well. A couple more stoves. Even though I have no idea how many more farming quests we're actually going to do. Which is silly. Like, now that I got the cropper, I don't feel like I need to do any farming quests anymore. Muggums, how you doing? So I'm like kind of revamping my sorter and everything, and I don't even know if it's gonna matter. We're doing it for fun. Same reason we're eventually gonna have tier 3 drills. It's just fun to have, I guess. So if we can pull out of these with magnets, then our whole seating system should be about as simple as we just like push a button and it'll pull out like everything. Is there glass on this side? There's not glass on the side. I wonder if we could just... it only goes two spots. Or the reach on the magnet is only 2. All right, Muggins, knock it off. You don't need to spam. Take a break. Oh, I didn't drop off my stoves. What else are we doing? Oh, I was gonna grab magnets and some extra logic stuff. I have it all at the base. I was gonna do the socket thing. I guess that's something that we could work on. the actual socketing. Or the actual gems and finishing up all the automation for the ore over there. We're gonna have to take a look at how much tier 3 pipes cost, because that is our only hurdle for getting tier 3 just in general going. We just need the pipes. And I guess if we're going home, might as well grab all of the random crap we got and put it all away. You know what? We might need belts and stuff. I'm just gonna keep it here. I'll keep that whole system here so that we can kind of pick it apart and use the pieces. Oh, did I forget my coins? It does look like they're missing. You trying to rob me? Knew that guy was shady. You know, we never put any bricks in the things over here. And I haven't checked on any of these in forever. Everything's still maxed out, I guess. I don't know how long these power bricks last, but we got like 1,000 in most of them, so even the ones that we started with are still kind of going strong, it looks like. So I mean, we can calculate kind of how many pipes we might need. If I maybe take this as like a baseline. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 tiles right here. Grab our rake and we can kind of figure out how many we need to get over there. That's the challenging part about doing tier 3 at Drek is it is forever away.
Huh?
And there's 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 44. That's just to get to here. And then we need to go like down to about here, maybe. Probably right about here. And go all the way down. So like, I'm going to say we need at least 100 pipes just to get started. So I guess we'll see how much they cost. And go from there. That way we know how many we're, how many quests we're gonna need to do. All right, here's our magnets. Yeah, counting streams are fun. What's this rim coin thing? Oh, I forgot to turn that off. I was testing my RimWorld mob. How you doing, Lily? It will do nothing except for waste your pink coins right now. What else might we need? Cables. And a couple of switches. Just a test. I think we basically just need a magnet and a switch, maybe 2 magnets. If we're getting frisky. But like, if we test that it can't pull things up, then most of my plans are shot. Oh, I was grabbing the magnets in that one. One magnet to rule them all. Boo. That is what I thought. The only problem with putting the magnet like up front here is this is kind of like my work area. Although we can turn this system into, oh my god, can you face the right way? We can turn this system into like a actual automated, damn it. Like chopper system. Kind of like what I intended to do with all the gems. Oh, I guess it's not even on that tile. So we gotta go down one. And it can't get over the hump. Oh boy. Yeah, there's like no way we're gonna be able to put anything back here. Only we had like some way to stack them. Man, that would like we could do some sort of like, we have a belt that they all like funnel onto. So hopefully like they're all gonna land in the middle of that belt, and that should stack them up, I would think. And then like after X amount of seconds or something, or maybe I even like have to push a button. So we have like our harvesting system, or harvesting, and we drop off everything, and I guess we'll use more of this. It goes down here for a while, and it'll get sorted. It get chopped right away, and it'll get sorted, and it'll like go up and then drop through a funnel on a line of belts that are not moving. And then when we're done, we just push a button, and that will activate that belt. Right? That'll activate the belt and send it through the saw, which we can split into 30s, and then dump all that into the cedar. A little more complicated, but not really that much. Hey, Claim. How you doing? And then, like, once it goes through the cedar, it'll pretty much go back onto this line here. Honestly, I think we can do that. All right, let's do it. Well, I'm going to test first. We got a couple funnels and some belts that aren't working. I'm gonna try and like do a bunch of sliced up stuff, and then kind of funnel it or belt it through a funnel and see if it lands and stacks. Ugh. Funnel's over here, isn't it? There it is. Doing good. How's the landlord doing? I feel like I got so much, so many incomplete. This is ADHD central game. The game. There's like so many like 80% complete tasks that I just like kind of lose interest in and don't want to finish. You can try, but I don't think they stack. That's the one thing I'm thinking might hurt us. But if they don't stack on the belt, then I might still be able to like have them drop through a funnel. Maybe even just stay in the funnel. And then activate a magnet to pick them up and put them on the belt that needs to go. You know? So if we want to test, like, let's just get rid of this thing real quick. And put that guy like that. And then I just want to put a funnel. A funnel down like that. And then like it'll all just like land right here and hopefully stack. Maybe? We'll try it with like all of the different veggies. So let's see if it stacks first and then God damn it. I gotta stop doing the... Alright, whatever. We can send it all now. See if it's stacking. And we might have like some problems with it getting stuck on the corners maybe, but it definitely stacked. Everything's all one. All right, no fails yet. Corn is kind of large. Let's see if that has any problems. It all stacked. So we can stack it all like right here. We do like an initial sort and just have them all lined up, stacked, and then we flip a lever to pull this up. And that way. Onto another belt. and then we do the whole cutting, and then it sorts the rest automatically. So how do we feel about this? I guess the other thing I could try is we have belts over here. I just like put that on the belt, and then we try to drop this on the belt. Nope. It does not stack. All right. The problem is we're going to have to remember to turn off the magnets. So I think... Oh, yeah. This is another issue. Another problem. Okay. I think what I want to do... Oh no, it didn't stack. Man, I'm probably just being stupid. What's the funnel for? Why not just pull it right off the belt? I need everything to stack up before I pull it off to make my seeds. Cuz like the cropper is just going to drop, you know, like pretty much it pretty fast, but it's one at a time. So we're going to have a lot of little chunks on the belt, and my idea was to run the chunks through a saw before we went back home, and give me like 30 seeds of each, since like it's so much easier doing it that way instead of trying to like guesstimate how many seeds we might need based on like the percentage of our yield. We just take the chopped stuff and just cut it into a 30, throw it in the seeder, and we get 30, maybe 31 seeds. So like that's definitely what I want to do, and I could do it just manually. Just like I just said the M word. Who wants to do anything manually? Ugh. But this might be one of those things where like the counter does the counter count like a specific amount of things? Because that actually might come in handy. What if after 30 things pass by like one of these lines, so we have tomatoes, like after 30 pass by on the tomato line, we shut off. I don't know how to reroute though. That's something that you can't really do with logic. Like you can't send something down another path. It would be cool. So then like after 30, we could like split everything off a different way and send it home. Send that 30 into a seeder. No, but you turn on a magnet. That's true. That is true. But magnets aren't super precise. So like after 30, you almost have to like cut off the belt and then do a magnet up here. Just getting dirtier and dirtier. It's getting less and less appealing. I don't know. I think we might just like get our seeds manually for a little bit. We need the left. I said left. Much as I hate to do it, we might just need to get seeds manually for the time being until I can come up with like a ingenious solution. Not like it takes a ton of time. Like, we're basically ready to use the cropper right now anyway, right? Maybe that's what we'll work on. We'll work on the timer. I want to set like a half-hour timer that basically just does this, but it'll just turn on a light after a half hour. And then I pull a switch to reset it. So like after I use the cropper, I reset the light. But yeah, so we want to get all the seeds that we need right off the bat. So I think the one thing that I might be able to do is just make like a separate line for this. That'll kind of like collect all the 30s, and then I just dump them all on the seeder. It's always the carrots that get stuck on the lip there. Where's my basket? We should add our basket in here. Other basket. There he is. Why would they?
Huh?
We got a couple extras. Like there's one extra here and there. Probably like stash those off to the side, but I know I got one extras in there. I guess when we're done, they'll just be left in the truck. All right, anybody who hasn't seen the cropper yet, this is what all this work was for. Dump all those seeds in there. Throw this guy back over here. Let's do it. Here we go. Slowly but surely. And it's planting right behind me. Beautiful. This 3 tile wide was the perfect perfect distance. Like it kind of like steadies and evens out my cropper as I go. I don't know if it's missing a couple. I said that last time too, and it was fine. There's like a couple of those spots. I think it's just planting like onions or something that are hard to see right away. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I think I would have gotten this before pretty much anything. Now that I know how much of a pain in the ass it is to manually farm this big of a field. Thank God we only had that like 25 to start with. Get off of there. You got like 1 seed left? It was like one bag. So we ended up, after we did 30 of each, we ended up with 6 extra seeds. Oh no, we missed a couple. How'd that happen? Can I throw you? Whatever. These are the first 2 tomatoes that I've seen missed. All right, and then the best part. And then that's the best part. We just did the best part. This is just the fun part. I'm gonna have to move all this crap though. I think it might have gone. I think it was easier and better the way I did it last time, where I backed out of each row and then pulled into the next row. So once we're done, we just kind of pull up right next to here, and we don't have everything going through like the gigantic rows that we had going before, but how nice is this? I wish I didn't have to hold the button. Like, I wish it was a toggle. It was just like a press to start. It almost feels like we're done farming. I think what I should do in the future is anytime I print all my seeds, I should find all the ones and just kind of like take them out so that we have an even 30 being planted of everything. Seems like if we had 6 seeds extra, then like we basically had 1 extra from each crop. Yeah, this takes a while. What now if you're done with farming? I don't know. It feels like there's so much to do. I want to finish up all the automation that we started on the main base. Still, we gotta tackle that at some point. But that still might be something that I can just do when off stream. We gotta fish up a 1.5 pound shark. I wasn't expecting that one, but that's our next quest for the castle. And I'd like to do that a little bit more automated. You have a quest for a swordfish? Oh, they have fish quests? Or that was your castle quest? I kind of thought all of those quests were the same. Oh, it's on my truck. Fish quest. Upgrade your fishing rod. What?
Huh?
Wait, how do you upgrade the fishing? I thought you just bought a new fishing rod. Okay, I guess we have something else we can do. Since apparently we've neglected fishing rods altogether. I gotta go visit that that fishing town. I think there's a way to automate shark catching. Fish traps only catch small fish. Oh, okay. I was actually asking that too because I'm like, well, now I guess we gotta automate fishing, and then I wasn't sure if those fish traps would catch sharks.
You made that soup yet?
You know, what's gonna be really annoying is like now that we have all the farming stuff. If people don't start asking me for more prospecting quests again. Go to the fishing town. There's a fishing rod in a glass case and a fish you need to unlock it. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing a little bit of fishing today. By a little bit, it's probably the rest of the stream. We're going fishing. There's probably buckets in the fishing town, right? Just grab a pan, because... Are they different buckets? My first fishing pole, rank 1. The fishing buckets only hold one fish. Like one type of fish? Guess it's all right to have a proper look around now. These are all my first fishing poles, fishing pots, spanners. As many fish as you want, but nothing else. Oh, it's only for fish. Oh, okay. I don't know why I read holds only one fish. That was my bad. Oh, there it is.
You'll get the next rod.
Ah, I see. All right.
Hey, look, lad.
Where's that fishing? I want to buy one. Oh, is this it? Fish bucket. A little bigger. Oh. So it acts just like a pan. It just will only hold
Don't mind
fish.
me. I'm just mooching about.
Yeah, I know. I do that all the time. I don't know if there's an achievement for running out with with the stuff that you're not supposed to, but maybe there was when I first did it. All right, let's get to fishing. Found something that I haven't unlocked yet. Can we get the same fish everywhere, or? was on a stream and thought my friend was doing a screamy sound. It was so loud. I assume the chances of catching a shark with the baby's first fishing pole is probably slim to none, right? Might just go to Volcanus. After doing the fishing stuff. I didn't know the fishing thing was a thing. Is that 924 prospecting coins? What do you need, buddy? I'll get it for you. Sure if you ever caught a shrimp on a rod? I got mine out of a trap. Oh. That might be the case. Been a while.
One day, I will buy a shiny new truck.
Can I put a
Don't mind me. I'm just mooching about.
fishing pot down over here? Do you have to place it, or do you just like drop it in? You did get one with a rod? All right. If it's place, I think I have to do it somewhere where I own. Yeah, I didn't even know this town existed until like 75 hours into this game. Ooh, what was that? Cod. And what are the rest of these guys? Sardines. I can tell I was looking for quests. And then I came across like this town. I was like, oh. This place has been here this whole time. Right next door to where my initial shop was. Learning fish was one of the first things I did because it was my first factory game, so it was slow going, setting up my first digger and stuff. I need fishing breaks. Yeah, no problem. Hey, for your first factory game, seems like you did pretty all right. Fishing can be relaxing. I wonder. I got a boot. Looks like there's another fish in there. Tuna. A stanky boot. Stop once I got 10 miners of perm location. I haven't even started with farming yet. I've been watching you, so I think I took some of the fun out of it for myself because you showed me everything I need to do. It's farming's fairly shallow, I would say, in this game. Like it doesn't take a lot to get. You basically have to buy one of each seed. And then it's just like whatever you want to do. But you do have to farm in order to get up the castle, so I think if we can get to the top of the castle, then I'd say, even though I have a bunch of other automating things that I want to do, it's probably time to hit up Volcanus. Discovering that I hold my mouse weird and probably uncomfortably. I played a couple like shooters, and I've noticed even in this game where I have to like click on things, that like my mouse jerks a little bit when I click. I played Fortnite for the first time in years. What in the heck? There's a big ass tuna. Oh, it's a flying fish. I played Fortnite for the first time in probably like 3 or 4 years. I think the last time I played it was when it first came out, just to, like see what it was about, and I won. I was just testing out a computer, and it's like a lower end gaming computer, so I'm like, well, if I'm gonna like review this, it's a low end computer, so I'll install Fortnite. Some parents are gonna buy this computer for their kids. I'm gonna have some numbers for them, and so I just installed it, and I was like, I played with like a shittier kind of keyboard, and then in a different mouse, and like everything was kind of like scrunched up on my desk, so it was very uncomfortable. I expected to be like dead in a moment, and we just wanted to get the frame rates out of it, and then I ended up getting a victory royale out of it. I'm like, that had to be like a bot game or something, right? Or like they just throw you in with a bunch of noobs in your first game. But it was like I had 17 games. I looked at my stats, 17 games that I'd played when the game first came out. This was my first no build game, which I like a ton better. But like I got a crown, so that's supposed to mean that you were not in a bot lobby, because I think they do bot lobbies like for your first game or two. But getting a crown means there was not a bot lobby. So I won a game of Fortnite. That's something that I never thought I'd utter. But while I was playing, so even winning, like my shooting was terrible, because like every time I clicked the button, the mouse, like the cursor would just like flinch a little bit. And I don't know, I think it's just like I'm so used to holding the mouse in this weird way, and I gotta like make my arm more relaxed and comfortable. How am I missing so many fish? How have I not gotten a prawn yet? There's got to be like a different place I got to fish, right? I mean, that's a pretty good bucket for not getting a prawn at all.
Give me this, and I'll give you my tokens.
Oh, I already got you. I'm playing a shooter with my friend in Sweden, and the lag is so unkind. Oh no. Let's go to like a shore or something. My strategy's been to main shotguns and spray and pray. Pretty good strategy. Everyone did feel like they sucked in my game though. So I mean, I don't know like how much stock I'm putting in it, but it was exciting. It's definitely a game that I never like considered that I would. It's just one of those, like, I immediately surrendered to the fact that, well, I'm never gonna win this. So if I play it, it's just for fun. So we got like, it says lakes. Oh, the big place over there is a lake. Oh, maybe I can go over here and cast to the shore. Like maybe this would be different. Is there like a beach over here? We got the volcano in the background. One day I'm gonna have to like nuke all of the locations just to get relics. Do you lose the relics if you nuke the place? I didn't think about that. Like set off a nuke? Is that good enough to like lose the relics inside? Yeah, I haven't found one yet either. But I'm pretty sure they all go in that cave. And you get an achievement for it. There's like 4 pedestals in there. And like what else would they be for? 4 pedestals in there. I'm pretty sure there's 4 plots. So there's probably a relic in like each one. Oops. And I think they're just buried in like a random spot, or probably not random. Like you could probably look up exactly where they're buried. Guessing they're buried at level 3. I don't think so. Not necessarily. I think I've seen somebody with like a blown open. Was that a prawn? It was something small. I've seen somebody with like the whole plot blown open, and they were like showcasing is that another boot or? Oh wait, there it is. Oh, puffer fish. All right, that was a puffer fish. Yeah, I think they're buried in the plots, and save the puffer fish. I've been too late. You know what? Let's just see what we got here. Maybe I missed a something. Oh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I think somebody was showing off the mining nodes. Like, what are they called? There's like sparkling areas in all the mines, and like if you put a miner in those areas, they like produce a ton more. And So somebody had like the entire plot dug up or exploded or whatever, and I'm pretty sure I saw the relic kind of high up. So yeah, I think you just have to dig for them. I don't know if there's like a detector or anything. Like any way to find them? Because if there's not, then the only way that I can think of is just to like blow up the entire area. It's crazy to find it yourself just blind digging. Yeah, if like the fact that it's just an achievement is probably how they like why. I don't think there's anything else you get for it. Achievement for activating a bomb with logic, I think, so that makes sense. Does that have to be a nuke? I actually did play with some of the bombs. The logic TNT is actually pretty good. I don't know if I got an achievement for that though. Like it blows up a pretty decent area without like destroying your entire plot, so can recommend the logic TNT. I'm gonna go back to my starter base so that we can put down a couple more of the fish traps. Just something that we can have going while we're waiting. What do we do for automating this? Like, is it just a magnet over the fish trap? And like it'll always just like pick up anything? Probably, right? Prawn, pufferfish, crab, swordfish, monkfish, shark, and then lobster. I know the like top tier fishing pole is a is an achievement. Yeah, for the most part, I used the TNT when I was digging out. What was I digging? Oh, I was digging out the logic area underneath my base. That's when I used the TNT, because that's a pretty big room, like 7 high, and yeah, that was a decent spot for it. All right, let's do a little bit of automating. We got a fish. If anything else, if I just like put the magnet over it, and then we could like see what it's catching. I kind of feel like that's all we need to do, right? Let's go get some magnets. All that logic stuff that we were going to do at our farm, let's go do it over here. Recommend construction hammering the pots because they accidentally delete them constantly. Oh, that's a pretty good idea. I think I have a construction hammer over at my base, but if we don't, we'll just pick up one at the shop. Should we do this overboard? And like put down some belts and stuff over there too, or truck needs water. Yeah, we'll go back to the other base. We got time. It's like driving on E. You know, you got that extra like 20-mile leeway. Oh yeah, they lose collision after you attach them to the to the truck, so you can pile on as many wagons as you want, or carts as you want. They just stack up. Oh no! Come on, you can make it! No! God damn it. I think that it keeps on gurgling forever. Like, settle down, buddy. Yeah, you said it. I thought I still had that 20 miles. Do we need anything else from over here? Can always come back. I did not expect most of my stuff to happen near my old base. Build yourself a house? Yeah. I like my factories to look nice, but I'm not super on board with the form over function when it comes to my factory builders. Like, if it's purely decorative, I kind of don't do it. But I do like to make like the actual factory stuff look nice though. All right, we got a hammer somewhere, right? Sure do. And we are going to pick up a bunch more of those in this slow ass cart. Damn it! I left it over on the at the fishing town. We'll take the slow ass cart to the fishing town.
Give me this, and I'll give you my token.
Gotta wait to see if they put out a patch to give us bulk buying and Landlord Super whisked me away. I don't think bulk buying is happening. There's a mod that lets you bulk buy pipes, I know, which is like
Trade you for some guild tokens.
kind of one of the bigger problems. I don't know though. Maybe. I guess since we're here, we might as well buy more of these guys. No idea how much that is. I mean, they were updating the game pretty regularly before the DLC. I think after 1.0, they might have.
Suppose you can grab me there.
No, because like the 2.0 updates and yeah, they've been doing updates for forever. But it feels like they got a little bit quieter after the DLC release. I don't know if they're just kind of like taking a break until they got some new stuff to add, or if they are kind of considering it more complete. I mean, both would be understandable. Got a herring. Hey, it's Friday and go home at 2 p.m. instead of 4 p.m. Ooh. Fancy day for you. I'm gonna put my pots over here. You know what I never realized until way later than I should have? That this bridge here, there's like more digging area over on this side. Not that it totally matters, because like by time you got this area set up, you shouldn't need that anyway, but oh, look at that, it's perfect.
Huh?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if we got enough magnets for that. I guess we can lock those down though. Wherever I might have put my... Seriously? Found it. There's a prawn in the water. I think I remember dropping it there. I think it was in a bucket or something, and I was like, I don't want this. we got the first upgrade. Like, just seeing it there, I remember, oh yeah, I remember I dropped that thing in the water and just... It has been waiting there for 84 years at least. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to get I was looking to see if we had my fishing pole over here, but it is right here. Let's go get rank 2. Whoops, not going to the castle. So I wonder if each fishing pole, like you can only get the next thing. Oh, no, because I got the puffer fish from my basic ass rod,
And I'll
so.
give you my tokens.
So never mind. You know, I feel like I did this way back in the day, but, or at least I saw it. I think I saw this the first time I was playing, and then I completely forgot about it. We got my coins. They got a rod rack or something over here. A rod. It's called the rod rack. How many can I store here? Can I store like all of them? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we can store 8. A good start.
I need something specific.
I keep losing my hammer. Found it. All right, we got fancier rod, and then put this one in here first. Look at that. These things are like well targeted, right? Like it's only going to get the one tile there. It's not going to get all the things. Yep, it looks like it's already getting. We need 4 more magnets. We need 4 more magnets plus 6 if we want to pull all the fish this way. And kind of like stick them in a bucket or something. Which, of course, I want to do. So 10 more magnets. They need so many more symbols on this thing. It doesn't feel like enough. Let's take this guy with us. And I think we can get away with just like regular straight pipe or straight belts. So I might want to go home and grab that. I'm gonna make this kind of cool, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to do like all the things. We just have like 6 straight belts. I could even put all this on a timer. Ooh. So then like every minute it activates for like 5 seconds and pulls whatever fish out of the water and onto the belt. Maybe. All right, we need magnets. We need 10 magnets. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Grab one of those. Grab one of these. I think we got all the cables that we might need. So we're gonna need a multiply. We're gonna need an addition. We're gonna need a metronome. Greater than or equals. We already got a keypad. I think that's it. We gotta actually buy this stuff. It's about to like take off even without the goods. There they are. We're investing a lot in our fishing empire. 11 grand for just this stuff. I think we can get away with 6 belts. And maybe one vertical. We'll go to base and get it. Just gonna buy some, but yeah, I know. I've had unlimited money for a really long time in this game, I think. Never worried about the money. Which is nice. I mean, money comes pretty slowly, but it just snowballs so fast. Like you don't really have a lot of money at the beginning, but like once you get your first little bit of automation going, then it just ends up becoming a lot, like really quick. All right, so we're gonna do maybe, nope, I didn't need that. I'm gonna need at least 6. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. So we do 6, no, or do 7. We're gonna go 1 further. I don't know. If we have extras, that's fine too. And then we're gonna turn to the left. And we're gonna vertical. And then I think at the top of the vertical, we are going to fall into a funnel and into our bucket. Now do we want to sort our fish? We could do that too. Concrete block for underneath the bucket. Do I need one of those? How many different fish are there? I'm thinking about whether I honestly want to sort my fish. All right, to the wiki. I mean, you listed like 7 of them just for the bridge bore. Be easier to sort out the common ones, yeah. But easier and cooler. Eh? Item database. Whoops. Accidentally closed that. Bridge bore. Item database. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 different fish. I don't know if we can catch all of these in the pots though. That would be the big thing. Right? Like we can't catch swordfish or shark. That's right. This is left, so I think we need to go left based on how we're doing everything else. Screw it. Bring the whole thing. Probably could have just brought all of my belts. Ooh. You know what else? There's a lot of holes in my base. I'm gonna grab my my tier 2 tools. Where's my hammer? Just take this whole rack. We got our tier 1 stuff at our farm. We'll bring our tier 2 stuff to our OG base, and then we'll have our tier 3 stuff here. This is another one of the best parts about having the tool racks, is that you just carry a bunch of tools all at once. Why sort the fish? Why not? You're asking the wrong question. Hey, Buncher. The wiki is up and working with pictures? That logic guide? Where's it at? The guidebook? Oh, the guidebook. Oh, none of the pictures had worked before? Well, the guidebook was the thing that I was looking at when I figured out how to do some of the logic. Don't see the logic guide. Yeah, so sometimes the pictures don't work. And there a page that has examples of different logic setups. Yeah, I don't know where exactly that page is again. I found it that once and I wasn't able to find it again. I didn't like search too hard for it, but I'm not exactly sure where that page is. All right, let's move all this crap out of the way. Getting serious now. Yeah, if you find it, let me know and I'll permit you so you can throw a link in there. Oh no, you're subbed, so you'll be fine, right? Pretty sure you're fine if you're subbed.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
I don't know how I missed how this rake worked before, but like it would have been so easy for me to fill in a lot of these holes if I had understood when I was first doing all this.
Huh?
I guess that is not somewhere that I can smooth out. To be honest, you still can't figure the rake out. It's just like when you see the solid, like if it's a like right here, you see that like solid plane on the floor. That means it's gonna fill it in. Like that's pretty much it. Like that's the most important part to me. And it needs like a good amount of dirt like in that area in order to actually fill it in. But if you see a solid plane in front of you or like on one of the faces, then it means it's gonna smooth that plane out and fill it in if it has to. If you just see the hollow cube and the arrow pointing to like one of the sides and it's still hollow, then it's going to flatten it, but it's not going to add anything. That should be nice enough, I guess.
Huh?
Never mind. Found another bumpy spot. We are gonna need plenty of area to sort all the fish. I guess even if we can't get all of the fish out of the pot, like when we're done fishing, we could just dump all of our fish and have our system sort them. And again, you're asking the wrong questions if you're asking why. The correct question is why not? But one reason why, like if you must ask that question, one reason why is since I'm trying to upgrade the fishing pole, just having, you might want to get like a bunch more funnels, maybe. Just having more, like being able to like look down the line and having an endpoint with like any fish that don't fit any of our current things really easily is nice. So I can see immediately if we have like a new fish. All right, where is our magnets? We're gonna need some more pipes. I do have a bunch of tier 1 pipes at my farm. Maybe I'll go get those. Oh boy.
Huh?
Don't fully understand why that happens. All right, one more trip to the farm to pick up our pipes. And then let's automate fish. Whoops. We even have an intake over here. Luckily, if we need more pipes, we have the shop right across the way. I remember when the fast carts were like too expensive for me. Like that's how fast the game snowballs. It's like, I don't really need a fast cart. Like now I got 20 of them. Whee! All right, I think we got everything. Where did we put those magnets? So we can have this one always on because it's just getting the it's just always pulling the fish up. And then like, will another magnet be strong enough to pull them off of this magnet? Probably, maybe. I don't 100% know. So we also need this to... Oh no. Can we move these up? Will they still catch fish if they're like one higher, or they have to be completely submerged? Or do they only want to go... Well, that's not in the water at all, so I don't think that'll work. Maybe we could do on this side. Okay, we're gonna need the other directions, though. I guess we can come around this way. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. We still want to sort on this side, or we can just use that whole empty space that we don't use over there. Maybe that's what I should be doing. All right, that should be enough there. So then we go up and we come out this way. Wait, are these... Oh, these need to be like right next to there, right? Because the magnets only have a 2 long hole. So if the magnet is here, it's still got to go 3, huh? That might not be great. Would you find one? Like an archive? Oh, how about that? Smelter control, delay for conveyor stopping. Activate 1, delay, then reset. Wow, that is a lot of work. Nice diagram, though. Okay, we might need... All right, you know what we got to do? We got to move everything this way because I got to put a magnet on each side in order to make this work. Right, these stay. This row goes on the other side. This is going to be a little iffy over here. You need another 6 magnets. That's cool. Like this one right here might not do anything. We might have to move this one. You just move it all down one. Yeah, let's just do that. Too close to the bridge.
Huh?
And we might as well just do everything like on this side instead.
Huh?
You know, we need that T first, right? And then that goes here. Perfect. You know what? We don't need an extra length. This is going to stay on all the time, maybe. So I'll just do that. Oh, and you know what else we can do? Where's my magnet on a stick? Do I still have one over here? Might be able to like attract those fish that I let loose. Kind of throw them into a another spot, so I don't have to worry about finding them later. Perfect. Beautiful. All right, so this is going to be hey, it pulled everything off of there. All right, proof of concept, it works. Let's go get six more magnets. I need a lot more straight conveyors too. Yeah, we'll just pick them up here. Oh boy. I feel like we just need a lot more conveyors. I'm just gonna go get all my conveyors at home. For the ones that we're gonna need. That is like half of this game, and it's kind of annoying, but is just like running around to get stuff. Since you don't just have things. I know that's more than I need, but I don't care. The whole no inventory thing is cool until it's not. I still prefer it, but it's got its drawbacks. I'm gonna grab my whole cart of straight pieces and maybe the turns too. Did I just get all my conveyors? That tiny ass plot we're just gonna litter all of our carts with. It's like, I don't know if we're gonna need sorters on the other side, so I kind of feel like we just grab them all. Novel at first, running into the store and buying things, but after money becomes useless, it seems like it's an unnecessary step. Yeah, there's like, it would be cool if there were other unlocks, like other things that that maybe as the game progresses, you unlock the ability to buy stuff in bulk and stuff. Like that would be a cool upgrade. Well, we're driving at 24 frames per second now. This is one drawback to carrying this many carts on you. Have you unlocked logic pieces as you progress through the game? I don't know about that one. I kind of like that, like everything was available immediately. And it felt more like you were unlocking them as you progress through the game just because like logic cost a little bit more money. So like after you got to a certain point where you had enough money and you could do like any logic that you wanted, it kind of unlocked for you. I'm kind of okay with how the progression works. Like the fact that everything's available right away is, I kind of like that. Because then it's just gated by money. Yeah. I don't hate it. Some things maybe I wouldn't have minded having to like do something. Actually, I mean, that's kind of like what I'm doing right now. Like we found the fishing poles, and like now I got to do all the upgrades to the fishing pole. So there is some stuff. Maybe consistency is something they needed. Magnets, that's what I wanted. It's one of those things where I'm going to need the windows. Logic. Where did I put my logic cart? Oh, there it is.
Huh?
How much do you care that I go through this bridge? Not even a little bit? Perfect. All right, straight belts. Is that you? Nope. Did like some fish get stuck underneath here? I don't really care. Use reset resources if I really need to. Did I forget to bring my vertical? Hey, Ball Mary. 34 in a row? Wait, what? So we need a right-hand turn. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Clerk's flying around 37. If Trump had 3 more counts, the memes. I gotcha. We don't have any T's? Oh no, we don't have any T's. All right. Well, I mean, that can just go on the very end. We're gonna need T's though, right?
Huh?
All right, we got a belt. And I guess we need to go get some more T's. I'm just gonna hide all these over here. I don't think I need them. We might have more T's on the bottom here, but I might have used them all because. Oh no, I did use them all because there was like all my sprinkler and I bought exactly how many I needed to finish up the sprinklers. Either way, I don't need these. How's it going, Ball Mary? Did you check out the new No Man's Sky update yet, or? I haven't looked at the patch notes to like. I I don't know exactly what this one what this patch entails. Like I like the concept. I like the, you know, feeling alone thing again. That's awesome.
Take a look at my goods.
But I didn't take a look at the patch notes to see like what that entails. It's a new expedition mostly. Oh, is that it? Is that literally all it is? It made it sound like it was a little bit more part of the game. Or is it both? Looking at someone playing the new expedition today, it was bugged for him. Oh, yeah. I mean, No Man's Sky. I don't really care to play the first after an update because like that first week or so, it's just nonstop bug fix patches that I see every single time. Like just on Discord, their Discord will be like quiet on all their announcement channels, and then it'll be like new patch today, and then for the next 2 weeks, it's like, yeah, we got another little patch coming at you. Yeah, there's another patch. It sounds like a mode, but it turns out it's the 6-week expedition as far as I can tell. Ah, that kind of sucks. So there's no way to like kind of break into that universe in like a standard game. Unsure what happened, but halfway through he lost his progress, and they were aware and working on it. Ah, that would suck. Expeditions I always get excited about going back to, and then I lose track of time and forget about them, and then somehow it's always like the last.
Mind me. I'm just
Oh my god, I almost walked out the door.
come have a go.
Somehow it's always like the last weekend or the last day. I somehow always check on literally like the last day of the expedition, and then I have to like find a 2-hour speed run on YouTube or something and like rush to get it done. It might be a new thing you always get through. I haven't done more than look. Oh, okay. I want to look at the patch notes just because they usually they do a pretty good job in like the trailer of like giving me an idea on what to expect. But this one, I'm like, what exactly is this? I don't play the game. Expeditions are timed events. Yeah, the expeditions are. Yeah, they do like a few a year, and they're between like 4 and 8 weeks long, and they have like a kind of planned out setting and a little bit more of a guided experience with like usually like some story elements and stuff like that. Most of the patch notes are fixed. I didn't notice any added. It was for a year for the first years, but they've missed and slowed down. So this is number 13. I still think 16 will be the last. Oh, I was just gonna say, I wonder if like 16 is gonna be like a huge thing. I guess with Light No Fire coming. Oh no, is this seriously out of bounds? I guess I could go. How is that out of bounds? But the other, I was in the same line. I don't think I can even do that, right? I'm gonna have to like come out this way. Ugh. So like episodes, basically, not necessarily. Yeah. They started out as like you had to make a whole new game, and then at the end of the game you can kind of convert that into like a normal save. And then more recently they just started, I think in the last update, they allowed you, 1 or 2 updates ago, they allow you to actually use your existing save and kind of duck into this little pocket world to do the expedition, and then kind of come back when you're done and bring some resources with you. All right, maybe we'll do like right here, I guess, so that we can turn this way first. Working with time or just space constraints. Seriously, of course I'm not gonna be able to do that. All right. Well, I guess we could make the belt go that way, I guess, and then go under the bridge. They either get you to focus on how to do older existing systems or new ones for the most part, with a bit of the story and 30-ish objectives. Yeah, they're fun little things. And there's rewards attached to them. So, and once you unlock the rewards, you get them forever. Like you could unlock them in all of your existing and future saves. So that's kind of why I always try to get through them, at least, is just so that I don't miss out on the rewards. All right, let me do, since I feel like this is going to be a problem if I wait, can I just jump onto that? I just merge onto that line right there. Yeah. Right, that's that's fine. Perfect as a matter of fact. Probably gonna have to move this though. And we'll just throw down a T right there. I twice done things where you can go back and do ones from that year, but they didn't even do that last year, didn't they? I thought they did. Yeah, they did. They did the redo, the re thing. They come out with them again for like 2 weeks for each expedition, and then they're like kind of expedited. Maybe it was only a week or so. I actually think that I did miss one of the expeditions last year, and I was able to go back and do the redux. It might have been shortened compared to the other years, because I think the other years it was like two weeks for each. And like if you happen to miss an expedition or whatever, it was basically just a chance to get it done, which is nice because I did miss one last year. Yeah, I think it was definitely it was definitely January, I believe, or at the very end of December. It was late. I think it was like the end of December, or they started mid-December or something like that. So it was later than usual. And I think I remember wondering like if they were gonna do it because I had missed one. But I'm 99% sure that they did, in fact, do a redux. Oh boy. We're out of curvies. Maybe we won't need them. We might be able to just go straight from here. I don't think we have that many straight pieces though. Oh, we got one more. I've only watched a few streams of it here and there, but to me it looks kind of the samey. But then again, I'm sure lots of people see this game and say the same thing. This game is definitely a lot of samey. It can be for sure. Yeah, the procedural generation is it's good, but it could use some work and more diversity. I'm hoping Light No Fire is going to be like everything they learned and kind of up in the ante on the procedural generation. Diversity, anyway. But there is a lot that you can do in No Man's Sky. And if you ever played it when it first launched, it was night and day. They're completely different games. I like when I first started streaming, actually, like No Man's Sky was one of my first big streaming games. Like I streamed the shit out of it, and that was back when it was every single day I had people coming in the chat asking if the game still sucked because everyone thought it sucked at that point. So like they are like the developer as far as redemption arcs is concerned. Like they took a game that I still loved when it first came out, but I'm easy to please. A lot of people had their hopes really, really high. I had my hopes really, really high, and the game was quite barren. And you could kind of see a shell of a good game in there, but it was rough. Like, even though I liked it when it first came out, looking back now, if you see like any, videos or screenshots, or I could probably find some like VODs and stuff, from back then, and it was in a rough state. And then they hunkered down. Sean was like, all right, I guess I gotta like shut up, because like he was kind of the big reason why everybody had such high expectations, because he kind of talked the shit out of the game. And it wasn't, I think a lot of people thought it was malicious and they were pissed off because of that. I'm sure there was just like they were excited, and then it turned out to not be, as amazing as they wanted it to be. And they were kind of, there was a lot of people in the camp of, oh, they got our money now, it doesn't matter. But to me, it always looked like Sean was just that excited about the game, and he would just talk about it, talk about these things that I think he wanted in the game. And when they weren't all in the game at the very beginning, that's when people got a little bit upset. Single player, small multiplayer, they're all they are the all-time redemption, but Final Fantasy 14 and ESO had pretty big redemption arcs. Final Fantasy had to shut down completely for a year. Yeah, Final Fantasy shut down for, yeah, I don't know how long it was, but I know they like kind of relaunched after a little bit. Isn't that like part of their name too? Like, aren't they? Isn't it like Final Fantasy 14 like something or something? Like they kept it in. But yeah, I've heard great things about the Final Fantasy 14 arc too. I think ESO didn't. I don't remember ESO ever being like really bad at launch. Like I remember it being just middling and like people didn't care all that much. Like I played it at launch and it was like, okay, this is fine a little bit. But I lost interest pretty quick. But maybe I'm wrong. I didn't put a ton of time into it. It was just like I pretty much just tried it out. Probably got like 5 or 10 levels in, and he also outright lied, but felt pressure to please. I mean, I guess like you can kind of say he outright lied because I don't know though. Like to me, I don't consider it an outright lie because I feel like he was talking about a game that wasn't done yet. Maybe that was the lie. And like he should have been more forthcoming with like, this isn't going to be there at launch, but these are our plans. But like he just waxed whatever that phrase is. He was just so enamored with his vision of the game and the work that they were doing that he everything he said sounded like the game was going to be just this masterpiece out the gate. And it was a little bit less than that. I did not expect to be this shy on conveyor belts. He said you could actually see another player if you could get to the same planet, but you just can't do that because of the odds. Then streamers tried it 2 days. It wasn't even 2 days. I thought it was like 12 hours later or something. No, I get that though. That was it is fairly blatant. I still think that he was referring to a plan. I guess actually not really. Now that I think about it, yeah, you're right. He lied about that. And I think oh man. What do we need left? That is now left. I think I think he changed his mind on the game once everybody like seemed that hard on for multiplayer. Like he for some reason really thought that nobody was going to be able to find themselves or find their friends in this massive universe. So he thought it was fair enough to say that, but yeah, I mean, of course they are. Of course they're gonna find each other. Hey, Aram, how you doing? There are plenty pretty definitive cases where he was lying about the content being there that wasn't, but I don't blame him. I think it was more him trying to please and being naive, undisciplined than trying to scam or anything though. Early on, a lot of people took it as 100% scam, and I never think, yeah, I didn't think it was a full-on scam or anything either. I mean, I get it, but I thought it was just him like kind of, he was just way overselling a lot of things that he probably should have stayed a little bit more quiet for.
Come have a gander.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he like actually believed that nobody was going to be able to find like his idea for the game was that like it was so massive that nobody would be able to find anybody. You know? So I'm sure he thought that there was no way somebody was going to catch him on that. They're a small team. They had what? Probably like 20 people. I don't know what Sony gave them as far as testers is concerned. But as far as like testing the game, I'm sure it felt massive. But when you have like the most hyped up game ever, and then you release it to what, 1 million players or something? Did I bring my money? You know what? I probably didn't. You're right. Nope. Sure didn't. Be right back. No Man's Sky. It was the most addicting, most boring game I ever played. It was at the same time hard to put down and very empty. Wait, when did you delete it? Did you was that like at launch? Because at launch there's a fairly that was my experience at launch. Like I understood why people were upset and why people thought it was kind of boring. But I love the hell out of it. I like threw 100 hours into it in the first week or two. It was amazing. Where's my cart with my monies? Got it. But now I would say it is, people can still find it boring, but like there's just so much more to do. I think you're over 1,600 hours now. I feel like it's my most played game still. Nowhere near that though.
Looking for summer.
Running out of this little nest egg. Elite Dangerous is tons of systems and things to do, but a huge chunk of the game feels lost and aimless in a big sim sandboxes. Or it's all just samey. Yeah. Elite Dangerous. Pretty sure he's more on the hardcore side, I would say, of the space flight sims. Yo, over 2,000 hours in that. I never really gave that a good shot. I played it when I first got like my Oculus developer kit forever ago, because like it kind of came with it, I think, and that was about it. I just never really went back after I wasn't super impressed with its VR implementation. I've had 4 or 5 times where I was intensely playing it for months. This is an investment to reset up my physical space for stick and throttle and reconfigure and get used to all the controls and voice attack scripting and such. Wait, so every time you like got super into it, that's all the stuff you had set up? I can't like have a dedicated space for that, and I think that's why I don't like. I got a nice wheel and pedals and everything for like racing games, but like the effort it takes me to set that up whenever I want to do it, I just like that just stops me from wanting to play. I'd be like, oh, it'd be fun to pull out the wheel and get into like even like the truck driving simulator and stuff like that. Like, I don't want to play it with my mouse and keyboard. It's like I got this wheel, and then I'm like, but then I got to set that up, and after that, it's just like, forget it. I would need a left turn and another left turn. Did I not bring my other... Oh, they're there. Whew. Oh, wheel and shifter, but I just don't have the room for it. Yeah, that's like... I have to like basically rearrange everything on my desk. And then I can clip the wheel onto my desk, and I have a shifter that also clips onto the side of my desk too. It's such an effort to set up that I just don't do it. Like I'd love to do it for like Farm Simulator 2. I just choose not to play those games just because of how much effort it would take to set up the way I want to play, you know?
Huh?
All right. So what do we... Oh, no. Why? Are we still good? Am I still like technically online? I kind of like OBS is struggling right now, but it doesn't look like it's disconnected yet. Oh, we might be kind of back. Ish. But like way underpowered though. Bum 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 bum. My upload speed is currently 36 kilobytes per second. Oh, I think something moved. Definitely not a full disconnect yet. This will be the third stream in a row that I've like lost connection or come close to. Yeah, I haven't disconnected yet. It's just YouTube is like barely hanging on. I don't know if like, is there something eating my resources? Well, be able to see that. My upload right now is fairly low. Although I am downloading at 6 megabits per second. But that's probably just the streams. Like my preview streams. Oh boy. OBS doesn't know what's going on. OBS is up to like 19 kilobits per second. It looks like Twitch is saying I'm doing about 4,000, which is not great, but we might be in the yellow. I think we're recovering. We're green. Well, I'm super happy that we didn't disconnect, because setting up a new YouTube stream is really annoying. I don't know what happened there. Like, if something on the network was uploading somewhere, and it just like completely killed my internet, because it wasn't disconnecting, it was just barely hanging on. Whew. I think we're back though. Back to green. And then when OBS finally did recover, it went from like, it just kept on going up, like crossed the 20k kilobits per second when it's supposed to be at 6,000. All right. Sorry about that. I'm getting really frustrated with the network issues. Be super nice if I had any sort of choice. Because Comcast is garbage. Oh yeah, that's right. I got extra magnets and said I don't care if we get extra magnets. It's not even like Comcast connection that's bad either. It's just the fact that I pay for a gigabit internet, and I get 20 megabits up with that. Like, for a gigabit connection, I just feel like it should be more than that. And the funny thing is, I was getting a gigabit connection when I first signed up here for the internet. I got their gigabit connection, and it came with 40 megabits up, which was fine. It was good. I mean, it's not great. I would still like a lot more, but 40 megabits up was a lot more sustainable for me. And then they ended up like upgrading the plans, and my plan turned into like a 1.2 gigabit plan, and I couldn't do much with that, but it cost more. Like I don't have a 2.5 gig network or anything. I have a 1 gig network. Like everything's routed through a 1 gigabit router and switch, so there's no reason for me to have more than 1 gigabit coming in. So I've upgraded, or I downgraded my internet to the 1 gigabit plan again. Like, I just got rid of the extra 200 megabits that they just gave me. So when I did that, I did not realize, because they didn't tell me either, that my upload speed was going to get cut in half, which is stupid. I don't know why like 40 megabits per second is reserved for the 1.2 gigabit plan and not the 1 gigabit plan. It does not make sense. I doesn't feel like we're not getting the fish. Does this just like work if I mean, we got some fish that are not. But it looks like everything else is just kind of like leaping out of the pots onto the belt. So we just gotta like turn off the side magnets occasionally. That's basically all we gotta do. So if I have like a timer running that just kind of like every 30 seconds or so flips the these magnets off for maybe 30 seconds. However long it'll take to clear the belt of the fish. So I think we're starting with the 10 seconds. Okay, and these guys are all connected. So let's try and build that timer. Hopefully I can recreate it again. It's been working great on the farm for our sprinkler. Oh, you know what? Let's finish our little sorter over here first. How do I want to do this? You can do like an every other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Hey, we have enough space to sort all of the things. So to the right or the left, it doesn't really matter. Let's go left. What are you? Left? Perfect. I just want, before I start toggling the magnets, I want to have like a space for them because, yeah, we'll probably put some concrete down. Some of this area is unsteady. I just want to have a place where all my fish are going to get sorted when they fall off the belts. Even if they just fall onto the floor. Left. 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 I mean, how many fish do we have right now? Got a mackerel. Okay, that's what I was trying to do the first time. Flying fish. Are you kidding me? I guess we gotta lock all these down first. Means I gotta find my hammer, yes, again. I had it over here. There it is. I know we got more than 5. I don't want to add any more than the amount of fish that I have currently, because then the last fish is going to be or the last sorter, the last line will just be like everything that we don't have already on the line.
Huh?
God damn it.
Huh?
All right, so we got a mackerel, we got a flying fish, a sardine, We need a boot. I don't know, do boots ever come into the fishing pots? Might as well. Flying fish. Herring. We didn't have a herring, right? It's some instant news. Noticed that I had a Best Buy date of like September. I can't for the life of me think what would be shelf unstable anyway. Oh, I don't know. Does sound a little weird. Cod. These guys all look like the same thing. That's probably enough. I know I have a prawn somewhere on these magnets, so we can stick that in our thing, and our pufferfish. There's a prawn. Prawn, and see if we got another pufferfish down here. I think we do. Feed them dry, they definitely start losing their crunch. Oh, after a while. I can safely say that I've never had dry ramen. Like the best part is the super salty beef stock or fake beef stock, whatever. Oh no.
Huh?
Could have sworn we had a pufferfish down here somewhere. You know, these guys are not coming out of the the thingies as much as I want. Some very disappointing dry noodles before, but I don't think many people are weird like me. Yeah, I've never tried I mean, I like ramen or like instant noodles or the cheap dinner, like the little package with like the super sodium mix. But never tried it dry. I think that is just because like my favorite part is the that packet o salt. And the noodles by themselves, just I don't think they'd do it for me. Should I just stick the pufferfish that we have saved up over here, wherever the heck I put it? I hope that today was just a like something on my network was hogging my bandwidth. Because if not, this would be the third stream in a row. There's the pufferfish. The third stream in a row that I had network issues. And that is super annoying. We got the prawn. All right, is that all of our fish? I think might be. So we can just like sever that pipe there. I'll throw those all in the belt. And then we can work on this timer. And I'm going to get some extra buckets. I talked about the network. So it's having issues again. Still not disconnecting though. Yeah, the bandwidth gods heard me, I guess. Oh, I need coins. Ugh, so annoying. I don't think I have a like traffic meter on my router. Ugh. Still struggling. Status, RAM, CPU, Ethernet ports, but I don't have. Wish I had like an actual like breakdown of what was using the internet, or just like how much of it was being used on the router level, because I cannot see anything yet. System log. Got connections. Still struggling, huh? I wish I could flash WRT onto this. Oh, you know what? I think I actually do have, if I use the app, I think I actually might have a network meter. Insight? Nope. Real-time traffic. Upload 5 megabits per second, which should not be saturating us. And that is the total upload. Although now it's at like 6. Can I see what is uploading? Devices? And I'm always afraid that, like, one of our phones or something is like uploading a huge amount of data overnight, like to back up or do something like that. I'm sure that has been a thing that has probably caused me issues in the past. So yeah, I think it's my network. Something is eating up my network. Because right now, we are hitting 21 megabits per second, which is the top. That's as much as we can do. OBS still says it's doing like 13 all by itself. So I don't know what else or how. Why is it so hard for you to just like tell me what is using all my internet? In devices? I think that is where you should be able to tell me that. Hey, we're back. I think. I really wish this thing had a better logging system. I think we're back. Sorry about that again. I want to say, oh, we lost our YouTube stream. I am not even gonna. Well, did we? It says excellent connection. I think we might still be connected. It's just not playing. All right, let me just refresh my streams here. I think we're good. Refreshed everything. Everything's synced up. Yeah, if you were not disconnected, you may want to refresh because all my preview streams were pretty far behind. Hopefully that's it. I think something on my network is hogging my my upload stream, like a device is backing up or doing something, and I don't know. My router isn't smart enough to tell me what it is. So that sucks. That really sucks. I wish I had like OpenWRT or something that I could flash onto this router so I can like decipher that. Might also be something choking in the midpoint to Twitch. I really think it's my network. When we started coming back, I saw my upload speed. I do have like a graph at least of my upload and download speed, and my upload speed was pegging at 20 megabits, which is my upload speed. So like that's as many megabits as it can peg at. So if I'm saturating my upload whilst also uploading like 10 megabits between Twitch and YouTube, like I understand where we would have hiccups. It just, my router being too dumb to tell me where exactly the data was going is kind of frustrating, or where it was being uploaded from. All right, so I think let's try to put together that clock, and then I think by the time we're done, we'll probably be just about ready to go. I gotta remember how this goes. So our output is going to be the greater than or equals. All right. So that is the output. All right, Wireshark next time. Let's do monitor packets. Well, I don't think it's my PC. My PC's upload was fairly small, so I don't think it's the PC. I think I guess it could be my laptop, but I don't think that's the case. I think it's just like one of our phones or something is like backing up or something, which blows. But do I have to go back to my base just to like look at what this timer looked like? Because I'm like drawing a blank right now. So we have the greater equal, and then I guess we need this. This is going to be on one side of the greater equal, and we'll just do like every minute. And then on this side, we need the plus. Oh, I feel like I have to look at this. All right, the multiply is for resetting. We're gonna need that. The flip-flop is also for resetting. And then this I was gonna use as like how long to wait to reset. So let me grab the metronome. All right, and the metronome is going to go into it does not matter which side it is on. Shit. Really need a just to make sure this is working. I'm gonna need a logic display or whatever, so I can see what numbers we're getting. Maybe even grab two of them. Yeah, and those like the last two streams where I lost complete connection, like that was, I'm pretty sure my internet, because that was a like all of the devices in the house lost connection.
Take a look at my goods.
When I had the other shittier laptop controlling my stream, and I was having a lot of network issues with that one, those network issues were like literally just the laptop was like disconnecting, but my computer would still like be fine. That was an annoying time. Nope, this is not where I want to be. Don't know why I came here. And I think that like is a gaming laptop, but I don't think it was made for whatever I was putting it through. Like its bus was too, it had like two cameras connected to it. It had to do a lot, but I didn't expect it to struggle as much as it did. And as soon as I replaced that laptop, I haven't had a ton of network issues anymore, or just issues in general, except for the last couple days. Trying to just like walk through this in my head as far as like what the timer needs to do. And I think that is a good strategy. Kind of have it in my head. The first thing we got to do is just get it to count. All right, it's counting. What does the signal look like down on the bottom? Oh, also counting. Counting upside down. All right. So, oh yeah, I guess this is 34 plus the 1 that we're getting sent every second. So that would be, that would make a lot of sense. Now this signal has to combine into there. This is the output. You know, and I think we also need a T here so that I can reset it on the other side. So we'll do that, and then so if it's greater than 60, it should send a 1, which would turn on the fishies. Oh, look at that! A lot of them already ducked out. So that's giving us a 1, and then we just need to reset it. Which I believe is going to be like down that way.
Huh?
Like that. Oh, we also wanted to wait like a second, right? Or 10 seconds. So I think we can do that by just extending this a little bit. Oh, wait, actually, it's got to come off of this, right? So once we... Yeah. My bad. Once we get the true signal, this has to turn into a T. And then this is where we do the reset. Otherwise, this would just be constantly resetting. Not what we want. That goes that way. Oh, we do need this.
Huh? Huh?
I think this might actually work. Put that there, and then put the... Oh, we got a times... We need to actually do the reset. Otherwise, what are we setting? We're setting a 1. We want to flip-flop it. So... Wait, does that just go right here? Actually, that might just go right here. Maybe. Well, it's not counting anymore, so that's not a good thing. Okay, now it's counting. So then this has to go...
Huh?
This has to output that way.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
So we need A to come in here.
Huh?
Wait, I can delay the output here. Multiplies both A and B. Yeah, I can delay the output. We'll do a 10-second delay here. And then... we still need to go back one. But what do we want to multiply this by? We multiply the 0 by this. I feel like this has to be connected to something. So how the AB switches work? The output is the not AB one. So whatever's on the top. So it'll take something from here and something from here, and they'll multiply them both together and then output that out the top. So like this is taking 1 every second and adding it to whatever's already in the pipe, which right now is 439. So every time it sends 1, it adds it to that and then continues. So, oh, you know what? Never mind. This needs to come back over here. Our greater than or equals to needs to go to the reset. So this is the simple timer right here. And then we want to greater than or equals has to come from the output. I guess we can kind of face that this way, maybe. So, B is going to be equal to this. And then this, I have to multiply. We're going to come out of here. So this is the greater than or equals that says, you see how like it's spitting out a number here. So every time this number goes up, it's checking this for greater than or equals, and this is set to 60, so it is always, it's constantly being greater than. So it's sending out a signal, and then this should go here, I think. So this is our output. So whenever the timer is hit, it will send a 1 this way. And we're going to want to split. We want to split this way, and this is going to go into our actual thing. And I think we want to actually flip-flop this too. So I'm going to need another flip-flop. Oh, it does say 0 now. Why would it say 0? Right, it should. I think this should be working. This 649 is definitely greater than or equal. Oh, wait. Do I have this flipped around? Ah, that's annoying. I think we can just flip it that way. Yeah, there we go. So now it's sending a 1 constantly, and now the problem's going to be we have to reset. What does the X1 do? The X is multiply. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the 1 that we're getting here, and it is eventually going to feed back into there. With a 0, because we're going to flip it. So it's getting a 1, and the flip-flop turns a 1 into a 0. So that will essentially make this reset the timer. Once it sends a 0 down this way. Where else is this supposed to be? This is sending a... That's the output, but where did the input come from? I guess the B has to connect to this, right? All right, see, so now it's sending a it's multiplying by 1, so it's not changing anything. If we flip this on this side, right, never mind. Well, I guess this has to reconnect up to this. I might have to just go to the farm and look. Yeah, once the conditions are met, once the greater than or equal happens, it's going to send its 1 signal this way, but then it's also going to send a 1 this way, and I want that to turn into a 0, and which multiplies this number. So we have to have this multiplied so that should multiply this by 0, but now we have to connect this maybe right here. Or let's try it. I think I just had like more room to work on the other one, so it didn't feel as complicated. It is still certainly counting up. So that's a 1, which would mean this is a 1, but this should be a... It should be a 0 on this side. Yeah. And it's going into here. Which, that's still 950. And then A times 0 should be 0. And then where does that connect to? How do I tell it that? I'm gonna need you to reset. All right, I'm gonna go to the farm. We'll just take a look. I know he's like spread out in a different way, so it's probably still gonna be hard to decipher, but I think I can at least see where the connections are. It's always wrapping up point when I get stuck by a logic puzzle. And we got our cropper and we've used it once. Or one more time. All right, so we have the output goes straight into A of the addition. The output of the multiplication goes straight into A of the addition. And then this T goes into AB, and then the B comes all the way around here, and that's, yeah, we already have this. So the output of the greater than equals gets split, and then it flips, then multiplies. A is connected. It doesn't matter which side, but one side's connected to the timer, and the other side's connected straight to the A of the addition. Kind of feels like that's what we have, but it's just a little bit more convoluted over there. So we'll give it one more look. If we can't figure it out, we just got to wrap it up and do this another time. This looks a lot more complicated. Okay, so we don't... Was this just like... We don't need a T there? Maybe? Maybe we just didn't need a T right there. That was the only mistake we made. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I think I got this. So that's the output. And that's going to connect to A here. Output connects straight to A there. And then this just needs to connect back to here. Right? No. One side connects to the other side of the output. The other side connects to this directly. No, I don't think that is what I need to do. I need to connect it on this side. And then A needs to connect to the counter. Maybe move this down one. Greater than or equal to, this needs to go flipped. Needs to be upside down. I don't think it helps that I'm like constraining myself for whatever reason. Okay, that, and then it did reset. It's also not counting. Oh, 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 oh! We're counting. Let's do like a 5. This feels like it's exactly what it should be. Wait. I don't have the hook over here. No, yeah, I do. Not. This isn't connected to anything. Oh, this is the output. Yeah, I need to move this down one.
Huh?
And then this needs to go there for a second. This needs to go here. There we go. Yes! I got it! I got it! We finally did it! Woo! So then every 6 seconds, it should send a signal there. Fuck. We're gonna need another flip-flop hook. Need one more flip-flop hook. Ugh. I don't have an extra thing anywhere, do I? Damn it. Because we need this to not be a 1 when we get to the end of there. So like a flip-flop hook right here, basically. Well, I mean, I already built this once and it still took me a minute to figure out what exactly I'm doing. But basically, so we got 1 second this is not necessarily 1 second, but it's outputting a 1. Just think about this as outputting a 1. It's just doing it every second. So then it's going through the addition. So this side is a 1, and this side is like the length. This has our values in it already. And you notice that this is a 1 over here before it resets. So we're multiplying 1 times 5. That's in like the pipe already. Here, we'll set it back to 60 so we have more time to look at it. So this is counting up. This is outputting the addition, and you can see the number right here. And then this whole line up until here, this is our greater than or equals to check. This line plus like going down to here all have this number in it. And so then we're timesing this number by 1, which just outputs that number again. And that goes back over to here. And then we add 1 again. And we just keep on doing that. And it keeps on going through this loop. This is a pretty convoluted like layout. It'd probably be a lot easier if I had this like kind of flat like I do at the farm. But so we just keep adding 1 to whatever loops back this way. And then once the greater than or equals to matches this, then this back output happens, and half of it goes this way to talk to all the magnets. We need a flip-flop over here so that we can tell them to 0, and then the other half goes this way, flips to 0, and then goes through to multiply the whole thing by 0, and that resets it to 0. So the only 2 things we need are a flip-flop over here so that it turns the magnets off instead of on, because right now I'm pretty sure the magnets are off and then they're on for like a second. I don't think that's enough to I also still believe that these magnets are doing a terrible job. Like this whole thing should, maybe I need to like refresh this too. I think I do. I think we should add a pipe up to here so that I can also control this the same way. Because it seems like every time I refresh the magnet, it pulls up more. It pulls up a bunch of stuff that was just like sitting down there. But I gotta wrap up, guys. We'll have to do this next time. This is this went from, hey, we got some fishing to do, to a whole ass logic thing. 700 hours. I still hate logic. I mean, I understand that, but I think it's fun. Like the constraints in it are good enough for me to like have a challenge and try to like think about different ways to do things, and that's fun for me. But I mean, it's not for everybody. Totally. I get it. We're gonna be back on Monday at 2 a.m. Central Time, and I mean, as of right now, we're probably gonna be playing more Hydrogen here. Come on. Is there any other game right now? Yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys on Monday. If you want to stick around for another minute, I'll see if I can find someone to raid. I'm not sure if I will, because this game is not super popular, but we'll see. But you guys have a great weekend, and hopefully I'll see you on Monday. Take it easy, everybody.